Oh my goodness, this is my first live. Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is my first live. Let's see. This is my first live. I think this is perfect. Okay, I'm just checking on my computer. Hello, everybody. I hope you can hear me. This is my first live video. I typically prep for one moment. It's a bit messy for the first time, so let me get used to it. I don't know if turning on the light made it any better. Let me turn it off and see. I think it's still fine. The light sometimes gives me a headache, so I would like to eliminate it if I can. But here is to an impromptu live. I am cooking today, and I wanted to share my to stock up on a few things and try some. So let's get started. I have a list of foods that I want to cook. I typically make a list just so that it keeps me on track of to what I want to prepare. Because sometimes you get in the kitchen and you start getting creative. So let's start by hydrating. I love this water filter I have here. I'm just gonna drink some water. That's good. Let me turn on the air conditioner too. It's gonna get hot in here soon. And starting with some stuff I already have on the stove, or water. I have some water on the stove. I was making some green tea with lemon and ginger. So I'm just gonna turn on. My goodness, and turn on the vents. Okay, so the water is going, and I will just use the water to make some green tea. Let me check the chat. Oh, hi you all. I didn't know there were people watching. Hello. My computer's over there, so if you see me going over there, is to check, but I think I should move it somewhere around here, so that if I see something in the chat, I can respond in a timely manner. Oh, hi. Okay, you say, how am I? I'm doing good, by the way. I'm doing good. Happy Sunday. Thank you for asking. How are y'all doing? Okay, can you hear me all right? Okay. Hello. Okay, so let me actually wash my hands, and I'm going to start with the first thing. We're just making some bread, and I'll show you. and I'll probably be washing my hands a lot. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I didn't expect this many people to be on there. I thought I was going to be here with myself. Okay, I do see. Thank you. Oh, 25 people watching. Hi. I did not expect this. This is my first live, so it's going to be slightly messy, but let's go with it. I'm making some artisan style bread, and this is bread that is in its most simplest form. There is no sugar, no butter. It's kind of boring bread, but I like it because if I buy bread from the store, I think sometimes it's full of preservatives and things that I personally don't need. So I switched over to baking my own bread, and it's very simple. That's why I personally like this recipe versus a more complicated one. So this is some flour. Let's have some flour here. I like to put my flour in here. Hi, I'm in Texas, by the way. I'm in Texas. I'm making, well, I'll say dinner. I mean, I'm making like a list of like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I like to prep all of my food at several, like during the weekend, so that during the week it's so much simpler for me. Let me work and talk. This is new to me. So I'm just going to measure out like 3 cups of flour. But yes, I'm making some breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This one, I'm making artisan style bread. So I'm going to be making a host of different things for the week. 1 cup. But this is artisan style bread. So it's really simple bread, and you can make it, you know, basically anytime. It doesn't take that much time at all. 2 cups, and you only need like 3.5 cups. Okay, then I brought the other one out. Thank you all so much for coming. 3 cups, and since I bake a lot and I eyeball stuff all the time, I'm just gonna pour this in here for 3.5 cups. If this is your first time doing it, I'll advise you to measure it out. But this is about 3.5, so just scoop flour in there. Okay, you're basically done. Which country am I in? I'm in America. I'm in America. I'm in the great state of Texas. Okay, so after you just need some salt and some active yeast. So for salt, you need to get your teaspoons. I have a teaspoon here. And you only need about 2 teaspoons of salt. And I have some tea going, so I make some tea for the week, and then I just put it in the fridge. It's good to always measure stuff out and level up. And okay, 2 teaspoons, and then for the active yeast. Okay, my water is going out. For my active dry yeast, I only need about half a teaspoon. So that's it. Oh, well, am I married or not? I am not married, but you know, in the future. Okay, and then you need water. You need 1 cup and then a 1/3 cup. So I'm gonna just fetch some water. You need warm water, but I mean, even if it's not that warm, it's fine. Just pour it. You want to mix it first. Bring it up so you can see it. Hello, the greatest chef. I try. I try. Okay. So you can see it needs more water. So it's 1 1/3 cup of water. Let me get the other 1/3. And when you do get the other third, don't just pour it all in at once. Just start out a little bit. I'm looking for a certain consistency. And then when I get it, that'll be it with the water. Okay, we're almost there. Thank you. How was your Sunday going? For me, it's like around 4 p.m. here, so it's just about to, start becoming late afternoon, evening. And there we go. Look at the consistency. This is the consistency we're looking for. So I didn't use all of the water. So I didn't use all the water immediately. How are you all doing? And how was your Sunday? And that's it. And this is why I like this artisan style bread, because it's really simple. And it doesn't have a whole bunch of ingredients. Things most people have in their pantry already. And that's it. I'm just going to get some plastic cover, put it here. What am I making? Okay, so I think I have a list in the description of everything that I'm making, and it's in the order in the description. But this is artisan style bread. So I just made my dough. It's gonna rise. You can allow it to rise for about 5 hours. So I'll probably bake it later tonight, maybe not on here. But if you do let it sit for even longer, you don't have to bake it immediately. You can bake it, you can put it in the fridge, the dough in the fridge after 5 hours or 5 to 8 hours, and then bake it after like 12 hours in the fridge. I sometimes do that. But I'm just gonna put this in the different place to rise. But yeah, this is bread. This is just simple bread. So we use flour, active yeast, and salt, and then water. That's it. So let me put this in its rising place, and I'll be back for the next thing. Okay, I'm back. Let me put the active yeast away. And we're gonna move on to the next thing. I guess I didn't plan how I was gonna be washing the between, but. So the next thing is just preparing the ginger and the lemon for my tea. So I'm making some green tea. Let me see. Okay, yeah, you can have some bread. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna clean this up a little bit. So my green tea, I love making green tea. That's like my favorite choice of tea. What type of tea do you all like to drink? I know some people like black tea, or even some people prefer coffee to tea, but I'm a tea person. I'm not into so much of coffee. Once in a while I will have coffee, but most times I will pick tea. Okay, so moving on to the next thing. Let me wash. I'm going to start cutting my lemons. I have 4 of them. It's so much going on. But before I do this, I'm actually trying to make some cheese as well. So let's see what order I should probably make it. Let me finish this and then I'll start making my cheese. So I'm gonna just grab this. This is my first time cooking on live, so it's kind of all over the place, but bear with me. Let me see what the comments are saying. Oh yes, that's pretty pretty much it. Matcha, lemon, honey, cold with ice. Okay, that's pretty much it. I used the matcha tea. Visitors, yes. Raspberry. Do I have kids? No. I think the first one was I married, and I was like, no, and I don't have kids. Okay, so for the tea, I use this kind. I think it's the kind that you buy at Costco. I'm not exactly sure if you can find it anywhere, everywhere, but it is green tea and it's pretty simple and it comes in a huge pack. I'm going to use about, I'll say 10 of them. 10 of them should be good. 2, 4, 5. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, 10. Let's just, oh, this is what it looks like. Yeah, this is my first live. I was attempting to do this yesterday, but I didn't know you had to wait like 24 hours for your first live. So I was like, okay, I will attempt to do so today. But I do like to prep all of my food at the beginning of the week or during the weekend so that my weeks I would not have to, okay, what am I cooking today? So I have the list of what I'm cooking in the description, but I started with bread. The bread is rising right now. I made artisan style bread, and I am now making some green tea with lemon and ginger. I will be going on to make some granola, some butter, some cheese. This is my first time attempting cheese, but I've made butter before. And just a host of other stuff. I'll probably be live till whenever my phone decides to die. So let's hope it lasts at least a couple of hours. This is my first live, so I'm not exactly sure how long it's gonna last and how to navigate it. But hopefully it's gonna. Oh, thank you. Something I learned the hard way was to always cut off the paper. I know it's like, seems like common sense, but sometimes if you don't cut it off or you forget, it can be a mess taking it out. Okay, let's see. Okay, there, so the tea is ready. So it's just essentially like 4 ingredients. And then before I cut my lemon, I always roll it. It makes it so much better and so much. I can't believe it. Okay, and it makes the juice come out even out, even more. Okay, let's see. What time is it in my country? Okay, so yeah, there's so many time zones, but around here it's around 4. It's like 4:01. But I mean, my state has like 2 time zones because it's so big. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I like to just put my hair up because when I'm cooking, it can become kind of messy. Okay, I think I'll get a couple more lemons because I like my kind of lemony. I like a strong lemon taste in my tea. Okay, so I did get a couple more lemons. Hopefully these are just good. I bought them a couple of weeks ago, so hopefully it's good. Okay, that's it. And I'm just gonna start cutting them. And just to negate the seeds, I'm gonna squeeze them in here. Do I have pets? Ooh, I would like a dog. I would like a dog. That's my thing. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, I definitely like to make my teas in batches because I drink them every day and I don't want to make a tea every time I want it. Plus, I like it when it's kind of cool. So, here it is. Just squeezing it out. So I can get that on there. Okay. Then we have like a lot of seeds, and I don't want the seeds in there. I don't. Oh, I'm a Texas girl. Definitely Texas. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so do y'all like to prep for your food like in batches? I know in my channel I definitely talk about financial literacy and making sure that you are budgeting, cooking your own food if you can, and just being wise with not just the way you spend your money, but also what you eat, because that's so important. And over the recent years, I've just gotten more and more into making things from scratch because it's fun, but it's also a way of like just taking my mind off of things. It's relaxing to me. I know it's not to everybody, but I'm not anxious when I'm cooking. Well, I mean the US. Yeah, I'm not anxious when I'm cooking, so it's just a good way of relaxing and feeling like I'm prepared for my week. Okay. So right now I'm making the green tea lemon with ginger. So the green tea's over there and I am cutting my lemons and just straining the seeds out of it. Okay. Yeah, to make my tea. And there was the last one. Okay, so all my lemons are ready now. And I have to move on to probably my least favorite part, which is the ginger. I am not into cutting ginger, but I have to. Okay. Let's move this over here. I was really contemplating if I should just skip the ginger, but no, because it's important and it's really good. I'm going to put some water in here to rinse my veggies. I'm going to check my water. It's not yet boiling, it's a lot of water in here. But once it's boiling, I'm going to add the green tea, and then I will add the lemon later, and then the ginger. Typically, once it starts boiling, I just turn it off so it doesn't overboil. Okay, let me look in the chat. Just in my 20s, I'll say that. Do you want to say your real age? I don't know. But I do have some ginger here, and I'm going to cut them. Okay, yeah. This is very tedious. If you know of a simple way to cut ginger, let me know. I sometimes just peel the skin off, but I'll be honest, it's not a fun thing to do. So I just cut it. because I don't like putting the skin in there. People are like, just put the skin in there. I'm like, no, I don't want to put the skin of the ginger in my tea. I know it has a whole bunch of like antioxidants and like medicinal benefits, but I just prefer the ginger itself. Okay. And I'm also gonna make enough, not just for the tea, but also to season some chicken later on. So if you want a full list of what I will be cooking, it's in the description below. We've already completed one thing. So the bread is already rising. It's not yet baked, but we've already done the batter. And now we're moving on to the second thing. There are about 12 things I'm planning to make today. And I will be on till my phone dies. So hopefully, if you do have the time, spend it with me today. Okay, let's see. And once the tea is done, I typically put into mason jars and I pack them for the week. So. Do you like ginger? I feel like some people don't. I've heard people don't like ginger and garlic, but I'm a big fan of those. There was a time that I made my ginger easier, and maybe one day I'll come and do it, but I make ginger paste. The reason why I cannot use the ginger paste here is because to preserve the ginger paste, I put in oil and salt and one other thing. Okay, water's coming along. So I can't use that in my tea. I'm not exactly sure how to preserve ginger in its natural state without oil in it. Love garlic bread. Me too, me too. That is something I would really love to make. Okay. Let me know if you don't need any details on these recipes. I'm on here to cook them, but if you need me to point out something, I definitely will. Okay. We need a little bit more. More ginger. The water is like on the cusp of boiling, but not there. Turn it all the way high and let it start boiling. So what do you like to cook to eat? I know, oh no, I lost my ginger. Okay. What do you like to cook to eat? I've been looking for new recipes. Yeah, ginger is a... I feel like if somebody saw me, they would like scream at me for wasting all these ginger. I would peel it, but it takes so much time to peel. I know, but I try to make it as thin as possible so I don't waste any ginger. But yeah, I get it. I definitely get it. It's a... I sometimes use a potato peeler, but it takes a lot of time, honestly. Okay, that's enough. I'm tired. You're probably tired of watching me cut ginger, so let's say that's enough. A little hint of ginger. Save this for later. Okay, so now that that's done, I'm going to blend it. So I have my blender cup here. I'm going to blend it and set it aside. Let me wash my hands. But before we start, the water is boiling now, so I'm just going to put in my ginger tea. I'm going to turn it off now and put in my green tea, and then add my lemon in a few minutes. Just let it go. It's a really nice color of green. While that's going, I'm going to blend my ginger. So if you see me off screen for a while, it's because I'm blending it. My blender is, I don't have a socket here, so I have to go all the way over there to blend it. Lasagna or chicken, but I haven't cooked in a while. Yeah, I like lasagna, right? I think it's such a process cooking it. What are the foods you like to eat? I'm definitely like a pasta girl, but I also like lots of rice, potatoes, chicken, kale, veggies. Yeah, I like a variety. To give it a good blend, I always add some water. And if you do hear some sound, because I don't know how I'm going to turn it down, so you may want to turn down your speaker soon, because when I start blending it, you would hear the blender go. I don't know how it's going to sound on your end. There, here we have it. I think next time I would move it this way so I can live stream from this way, which would probably be so much better. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, so this is the ginger. It's all blended out. I'll probably strain some of it and I'll save some for some chicken later. So this is the lemon juice. I'm just gonna add some to the lemon juice. I'm just going to add all of it, and I'm going to save what has been strained, and I'm going to use it on the chicken. So that's actually good. And in that case, nothing is really wasted. Okay, here we go. So this is the lemon and ginger juice. And I'm going to put this back in here. Okay, so this is a really good recipe, and when I'm about to drink it, all I do is add honey. I put honey in it, and you can drink it hot, cold. It's going to be delicious either way. But yay, we are done with number 2 item. Well, for the most part. It's just gonna cool, and I'm gonna add it later on. But done with number 2. Number 3 and 4 are kind of combined. I'm going to have to probably take a little break and do washing. But let's start number 3 and 4. All you need for this one is some whipping cream and a blender. What do you think about my blender? It's a pink blender. Okay, so I'm just going to shake some whipping cream, and this is just some heavy whipping cream. I tried to look for raw milk, couldn't find some. It's all good. Oh, the kitchen's clean. Yeah, thank you. I like to organize. I'm a little bit of a slightly germophobic, so I like everything in its place. I'm just gonna pour this in here. We didn't get my hair. Okay, let's. This way you need an apron. We'll save a little bit. We'll save a little bit for later. But pretty much the whole half gallon I put in here, and I'm going to put it down. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on this side, but later I'll bring it here and show you. So this is going to make whipping cream first, and then I'm going to be able to make some buttermilk from it and some butter from it. So I don't know if you knew, but you can use the heavy whipping cream to make butter. I made butter a couple of times with this, and this was so good. So I like to do it over and over again. So I'm just gonna move this over here because I don't have a plug here to show you as it's going. But if you hear something in the background, it's probably just this churning. It's gonna take about 20 to 30 minutes. The first 15 minutes will make the whipping cream. So I'm gonna stir it a few times, probably show you how the whipping cream is. I'm gonna get a little bit out of the container, and then it's gonna continue moving, and it's gonna turn into butter after about 30 minutes. So let's move it over there. This is heavy. Not me struggling. Let's do this. Just gonna move this out of the way first. Oops, look at that. So it's a lot of liquid. You can see. Already made it a little bit of a mess in here. So if you can hear a little bit of sound, is that too loud? Let me know if it's too loud. Yeah, it's almost the lowest it can go. I'm about to start washing some dishes, and then I'll move on to the next thing. I like to wash dishes as I'm cooking because I don't want to have a lot of dishes in the end. But let's see how it ends up going. Okay, so I'm going to probably end up moving this closer here. So I don't know what to do. Probably move it closer to my sink as I'm about to wash dishes. You can also probably see the blender go. Wash dishes. There's so many things to do. It's better to start cleaning as you cook than to wait and then have to clean all at once. At least for me, in my humble opinion. This is doing so well. While it goes, what you can also do is put some cold water in the fridge if you're just starting your butter, because you're gonna need it. But I will just finish washing some dishes, and then we can go on to the next thing, which will be granola. I'll be refilling this later as well. Just like to put myself back. Yeah, I'm much of a cleaner too. So. So the tea has cooled down a little bit, and I'm just going to add the ginger and lemon mixture right now, and our tea will basically be done. I was also able to take all of them out. None of them bursted. Good news. Just a little bit of stubborn flour. Okay. Yeah, there's a hanger on the cabinet, so when I wash my dish rags, I like to hang them. I don't like to put them in the dryer because it takes a while to like drop, to get a bunch of things to hang, to put in the dryer as one. So I just like to hang them at night. So I wash all of my dish rags, these, and I'll just hang them. It makes it so much easier than trying to gather like a bunch of them over days and then put them in the washing machine. So I like to hand wash things. I'm actually used to it. It's kind of good. There we go. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, so I'm done with that, and so I'm just gonna shift probably over here. Should I stay here? Or move back over there? Maybe move back. Okay, so the next thing we're going to start is the granola. So we're on item number 5. You can find the list in the description if you're just joining. And remember, as you cook, to hydrate, get some water and drink it. Making your own granola is quite simple. We have to start by turning on the oven though. We have to turn on the oven to 300 so that it can preheat as we're getting our granola together. Okay, so the oven is on now, and I can begin the granola mixture. So here, I'm gonna grab my cups and the items that I need. So you have to get some salt. Here. You need some oats and some almonds, or some sort of nuts, but I use almonds. Grabbing some vanilla here. So you also need some vanilla extracts. These are some almonds. My oats. Brown sugar is optional. And some honey. Oh, coconut. And you need some coconut oil. Okay, so make sure I have everything. And if you also want some cinnamon in there, I personally like cinnamon, so I'm going to add some into my mixture. Okay, so my cinnamon is right here. Okay, so the ratio is very simple. You should probably use measurements if this is your first time doing this. All you need is a 1 cup tool item. Dry it well. I hope this is big enough, but I already used the bigger one for the red. Let me see. Okay, it'll work. It will work, I think. Okay. So typically, I don't like oats. I don't eat oats by itself, but since I started making granola, I love oats. Okay, so you need about 1 cup first. And then you need another cup. Everything doesn't have to be exactly precise. We're not making a pastry. Well, not really. Okay, and then you need 1 cup of these. If you want your almonds smaller, you can chop it. I like it this size, so I will not chop it. Okay, about 1 cup. Okay. We're going to need our measuring tool. And we'll grab a spatula. You can add some optional brown sugar. I'll just add a little bit. This is packed brown sugar, so it kind of sticks together. Just eyeball it a little bit. Okay, that's enough. Then you need the honey. You need half cup of honey. So I'm going to use this cup to measure it. It's going to be a lot. goodness, that's a lot of honey. Last time I didn't use any honey. So if you don't want to use honey, you don't have to. You can rather just use 1/3 cup of the brown sugar. That would work too. Look at that. But this one I'm making it into clusters, so I want it to kind of stick together. So that's why I'm using the honey. If you don't want it to stick together, do not use the honey. Okay, next I'm going to add some coconut oil. You need about 1/4 cup of coconut oil. Okay, that's more than enough. And this is what it looks like right now. We have a few more things to add. Our cinnamon, 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. You can add a little bit more if you like a lot of cinnamon, but 2 teaspoons should be more than enough. I just eyeball it because I don't mind more cinnamon. One teaspoon of vanilla extract. And if you do want some salt, I'm just going to sprinkle a little bit of salt on here. Just to give a little saltiness. Oh wow, our butter is coming along. Butter / whipping cream. Okay, mix this together really good. And make sure it's all mixed well together. Do not be lazy with this. Oopsies. Let me get this one back in here. Typically, I'll do it in a bigger pot, but I just use my bigger pot for my bread. So, but doing something much bigger. It's well coated. Okay. Our oven is almost heated. Always make sure that your oven is fully heated before you put in your item, especially if it matters that much. If it's like chicken or some other recipe, it may not matter if you're not following the recipe, but something like this, I'll say does matter. And we're gonna put it in there for about 15 minutes. Okay. This is done. And all that's remaining is putting this on the pan. So I have a baking sheet. Just make sure it's well greased. Or you can put on some parchment paper, but I'm just going to put some oil on there. See? And if you need any of these recipes, like I said, let me know. I will gladly tell you. I'm going to use a little bit of coconut oil on here. That's enough. Use a spatula, please. Don't follow what I'm doing. I'm trying to be lazy about it. Okay, yes. When you've been cooking for a long time, sometimes you take shortcuts. But then when I tell people, I'm like, no, don't do what I do. if you're not used to it. Okay, so I'm going to put this on here, the granola. Our oven is fully heated, so this is great. And the key is to make sure that there are no holes in this. So go as flat as possible. So this is what it's looking like right now. Make sure it's as flat as possible, but together. And if you don't want custards, separate them then. But I do want the custards because I already have granola without custard. That's not custard. This is intentional. Very much so. Okay, let's see. I'm about to like this. If you don't like the live, hit a little like, the like button. And I might come on here to do more in the future. There we go. Look at this. You see, it's gonna make a nice custard. And there we go. It's going into the oven now. It's going to be there for 15 minutes, and I'm only going to check on it within like 15. It's going to be there for 30 minutes, and I'm going to check on it in 15 minutes. So it's 4:40 right now, so 5:55. That's good. And now that will be going on, I'm going to start the cheese. This is my first time actually making cheese, but I'm going to start the cheese before I go to my next set of washing dishes. Because I've gathered quite a few dishes here that definitely need to be washed. All of these, probably, from making the granola. So I'll put this in the sink and then I'll start on the cheese. Okay, before we start the cheese, I'm going to put away all the ingredients that I'm not going to be using for the next set. And this is a way of just keeping organized, making sure my kitchen is not overcrowded. I don't like too many things at once because then I can't focus on what I'm doing. The mixer is still going. So if you can hear some sound that you just joined, it's the mixer. I'm making butter. You can find the whole list in the description. So I'm going to put these away and we're going to start on the cheese. And if you're wondering why they all go into so many different cabinets, it's because I'm super organized and I already know where everything is. I have categorized all of my items, so that's how I arrange it in my kitchen, and it works for me. So typically it's like cooking items, spices, semi-spices, oils, typically go here, baking stuff over there. It's a good organization system, like I said, I very much like it. But let's start with the cheese. It's almost like I can't move everything to show you the cheese, but I'm going to be making it here. I'm done with this. The green tea is ready. Actually, let me fetch it a little bit to show you. this is what the green tea looks like. Slightly green, but you can see the lemon and the ginger. So this has no sugar, and typically I'll put in a little bit of honey and drink it. It's hot right now. Sometimes I package it, put it in the fridge, and then I drink it cold. Sometimes I heat it up, but that's how I like it. It's a little hot right now. I'll taste it later. But it's always good. It's just lemon, ginger, green tea. Nothing much. So for the cheese, I'm just going to start by turning on the burner. And you need 2 ingredients for this. One is white vinegar. You can also use lemon. I've seen some people use lemon juice, but I would follow like the main one first. So some distilled white vinegar. And the second one is whole milk. I've been looking for some raw milk, but apparently you can't sell it here. I'm going to use about half of this. Eyeballing it. That's about half the gallon. That's about half. I'll do a little bit more. Can't hurt that much. So yeah, I used about half the gallon, and I'm just going to let it simmer-ish, like kind of boil, and then I would add some distilled white vinegar. So as I'm waiting for it to start cooking, I'm going to turn it slightly bit and then wash dishes, and then move on to the next thing. So the next thing we're going to prep, let me actually drink some water. Get a little bit whilst I get my water. So the next thing after I wash the dishes will be chicken. I'm going to make some chicken, some baked chicken. So I'm going to prep it, and then as it preps, I'm going to cut some vegetables, fruits, for later. Fruits are for later, not for the chicken. And then I'm going to put the chicken together and my water is out now. Just stay hydrated. Oh, thank you for watching. Thank you for spending Sunday with me. I appreciate it. How are y'all doing? If you're new here and you did start, how are you doing? I appreciate you for coming. Okay, so let me move this slightly like I did previously. I'm going to wash a few dishes, and then we're going to move on to the butter. If it's ready, it's still going. I'm probably gonna have to turn it up a little bit while I wash the dishes, and then we will continue to monitor it and then monitor the cheese as it's going. So, you know, we're almost an hour in, about an hour in. We've gotten several things done, so we need to keep it moving. Keep it moving. I still have a whole list to do, so we need to keep it moving. So I'm gonna shift the camera a little bit. So I'm going to turn the butter up more so that I can start the whipping cream process. Okay, it's about to start the whipping cream process. I'll show you when it gets there, but I'm going to wash the dishes as we wait for it. I don't want it to splash everywhere. You have to find a good medium for it. Okay. Okay, so it's still going. It's almost about to become whipping cream. So this is exciting. And a few more minutes, and I'm also checking the time from the granola. So I'm just thinking about a whole bunch of things at once. Next thing we're chopping, I cook the chicken. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the chicken. Okay, I'm going to show you something. It's like becomes so much thicker. Okay. Take this and show you. Look at this. It's almost at whipping cream level. You can see it's very airy, very airy. Which means it's a good trajectory. And this is the best time to get your cheesecloth out. Good. If you don't have a cheesecloth, what can you do? Trying to find an alternative. But this is what my cheesecloth looks like. I bought a whole pack. I'm going to use one for the cheese as well. And so, okay, so this is the one I think I previously used. You can reuse them, which is really good. I'm going to just put it in here, and I'm going to put in some really hot water in there just to sterilize it. And my milk is still cooking too. So I'm going to turn this on one more time and go put some hot water in there. get a small container to keep in some whipped cream because I do want to keep some in for my desserts. So this is a good place to stop if you only want whipped cream, but if you want more, keep going. So I'm just going to let it go a little bit more, and I'm going to get us some whipped cream for myself. This will be enough, I think. Not too much whipped cream. And while we wait for this to be almost done, the granola is essentially ready for us to check. I'm going to move this a little bit. So I'm going to take out the granola and check on it. And do a little flippy flip. Always use oven mittens. Don't do it by yourself. So I just got some oven mittens. Take it out. Look at it. Looks so good. Take a fork and a knife, and I'm just gonna, well, knife is not really needed. I'm just gonna flip it, and the reason why you do this is just so that each side is well browned, and it's not like one side gets all the browning and the other sides don't. And if you're just joining, I see a few people join, a few people left. You can find the complete list of what we're cooking in the description. And let me know where you're watching from. I know like some people are not in the US of A. So let me know where you're watching from and what time it is over there. But it's so much fun doing this. This is my first live video. Like I said, and so I'm really excited that you all are actually here and joining me. Okay, that's it. Just flip it 15 minutes and it's going to have 15 more minutes in the oven. It's going to be delicious. Our milk is almost ready for the vinegar as well. I'll just keep this out. And the whipping cream is also going. Wow, we have so many things going on. I'm doing so good multitasking. I do have to say so myself. The next thing is the chicken though. So I have some chicken I want to prepare, and I'm going to start the prepping process now. So this is the chicken I took out a couple of days ago. I'm going to do two things first. I'm going to wash them and then leave them out to dry, and then we'll come back to it later on. So just prepping it at the moment. I think I want to use like a metal pan to do it. You always have to be careful with chicken. I know some people do not wash chicken. Let me know in the comments. Do you wash your chicken? Oh, Pasadena, California? I was actually there like last year. Wow, okay. 3, okay, that makes sense. Hi, thank you for joining. I'm gonna wash this, and then we're going to in the kitchen, the chicken, and just put it out to dry. I like to make sure I drain as much water from my chicken as possible so that it's not soggy when I'm seasoning. So enjoy as I wash the dishes. forgot to mention, I'll be taking the granola out at about 5:15. Or just slightly before. Okay, this is my chicken water. I'm going to throw a little salt in there. You'll wash your chicken. I know they say you don't have to, but I wash it, maybe out of habit. Ooh, tasting the green tea. So this has no sugar, no honey, nothing. This is the green tea we just made with lemon and ginger. It's good, even with no sugar. And this is what I'll be cooking the chicken in. I like my cast iron pans. I don't know if you've noticed, there's a thing. But I love my cast iron pans. I'm just gonna clean this and then, yes, we wash our chicken. Yes, we do. Okay, that's good. So I'm gonna wash this and I'm going to put some paper towels in here. And then once I wash the chicken, I'm gonna leave it in here to drain out. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh wait, I think the milk is ready. I will just put the chicken in the water and then we'll move on to the milk to make sure the milk is not neglected. Maybe I'll just finish washing this. Let's see. I try to have as little contact with the chicken as possible. Salmonella is no joke. So let's push this back a little bit. I typically do it by the sink. But I just want to show it here. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna put this in the trash and wash this immediately. Process is well in. We are well into over an hour now, and I'm going to move on to the cheese. So I'm going to need to put in some distilled white vinegar for the cheese to become cheese from the milk. So I'm going to need my cup measurements for this. And let me actually check on that to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm putting the right amount. Okay, I definitely got it now. So this is my cup that I'm still using, and I'm going to put half a cup of distilled white vinegar in here. I just got this tissue. Yeah, that's half cup. So I'm just gonna add that to the milk, and we're gonna have our cheese soon. So let's add it. I'm starting to see the cheese already. I'm probably gonna use that cheesecloth I just sanitized for the cheese instead, but we'll see. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get up. So like this, I have a bowl at the bottom. I'm gonna wash my hands. And I have my cheesecloth, so I'm going to put the cheesecloth in here. And we're just going to wait for it to do its thing, and when it's ready, I'm going to take it out and put it into the cheesecloth. So let me actually figure out what I'm going to use to take it out. I'm gonna use this. I don't like using plastic, but I do have it just in case. But I also have this. Let's try this one. This is a good one. I put this in here. Oh, it's doing quite well right now. Really good. I'm just going to turn it off and then let it continue. This thing is still going with the butter. Because it's on the lower level of turning than I usually would use, it's taking much longer. Typically, if I put on a higher level, it would take like half the time. Okay, let's move on to finishing this up. Let me wash the dishes we have and then wash this. Let me move the camera slightly. I bought this for soups actually, and it came in very handy. Okay, so this is ready now. Let me check on the cheese. We'll give the cheese a little bit more time. Okay, so I'm rinsing this, drying it out. And I'm going to put in some paper towels to strain this. Wow. I turned up this a little bit more to speed it up. Good. I'm not going to put the chicken in You have to be careful. Make sure there's no splashes, no, nothing. So as I prep the seasonings for the chicken, it's just going to dry out so that there's not going to be any type of excess water in here. There are only 6 pieces of chicken. This is going to be quite a short week for me, so I don't need that much meat. But let me know, do y'all know prep? I know it's becoming very popular on social media. It's a big one. But I find that it does save time. Okay, I'm going to dry my hands here. Actually, I'm going to splash. Just to be safe, I wish I washed my hands immediately. And I'm going to move the chicken away from here while I clean it. And so many things are ready to be attended to. Starting with the cheese and then the granola. Granola needs to come out. Lysol wipe, and I'm going to wipe this area. And one more, just to be safe. I'm a very careful person. Okay, we're going to move on to check on the cheese and the granola. So the granola is about to come out, and then the cheese will be next. Oh, Sesame, you're back watching. Thank you for joining. Okay, so we're about to go check on the granola. It's about to come out, and then next will be the cheese. And if you're just joining and you're probably wondering what that sound is, that's butter going on. So I'm making butter and whipping cream, and it's taking the longest of times. Let's see. I feel like this is a better sound than what it was prior. Ooh, look at this. That's the granola. It's so good. So make sure it cools. I'm going to put this on the side so I don't burn myself mistakenly. But I'm going to keep it there till it cools. It's going to come in clusters, and then I'm going to store it. So that's my granola. Really simple. And that's another thing we are done with. Okay, because that is done, I'm going to change the oven to 415 for the chicken. I'll do 400. I'll start with 415. I'll turn it down to 400 later. But also remember to hydrate. You know, all this walking, the heat, everything. Okay, so now that the granola is done, we're going to move on to the cheese. The cheese is ready. I'm about to take it out. If you're just joining, I am cooking a whole list of stuff. You can find it in the description. We've done the bread, the granola, the butter is churning. I'm going to turn to whipped cream, and then butter. The green tea is also done. We're basically like halfway done. So this is going way faster than I thought. But the cheese is ready. Like, look at this. Oops. Okay, let me straighten. Let me stop looking right there. One moment. I'm literally messing with my computer because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. And I'm reading the chat as well if you post anything. Okay, so let's see. More cheese. There's more cheese. No cheese left behind. Okay, let me show you what I'm seeing. Ow. Look at this. That's the cheese. Looks so good. Mozzarella cheese, by the way. Okay, it's getting a little hot. There's a little bit more cheese in there, so I'm trying to get as much as possible. It's a better way to do this. Let me get a new tool. I don't like using rubber in hot things, but this one I'm about to do it today. It's working. It's working well. Working like a charm. And that's it. Our cheese is done. Let's see. Okay, have you made cheese before? Have any of you actually made cheese before? Let me know. Ooh, it's a little hot. We almost missed it. I'm so busy doing so many things. Okay, let's have this go down. But the whipping cream process has begun. Okay, let me turn the camera. We almost missed it. Okay, so here it goes. Look at this. This is basically the end of the whipping cream process. I was so busy with other stuff. But we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some whipping cream. Oops. Okay, so here we go. You can see it's about to turn to butter anytime soon. Okay, it's still whipping cream on the side at least. Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna save some. So if you ever wanted to make whipping cream, whipped cream, this is how we make it. It's so easy, isn't it? It only took like half of forever. And then you want to push this down because the butter process is about to start literally any minute now. Then I like to empty this. So what's gonna happen is that, oh my God, this is, yeah, it's good. I'm gonna put this in the fridge. Okay, so two main things are important here. You need a spatula, and you need something to put your spatula. You need something to put your spatula in. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to watch this carefully, because once the butter starts forming, the butter solid is going to start splashing basically all over the place, and I can't afford to make a mess. More likely than not, some sort of a mess will be made, but you want to minimize it as soon as possible. So push it down, get everything from the side, and as the blending continues, you want to make sure that you are pushing the sides in there so that everything becomes butter. So there'll be butter solids, and then there'll be buttermilk. I'm going to save both. So let's put this down. We're going to turn this up so you keep hearing that sound, but the butter process has literally begun. And we're gonna have butter in literally probably 10 minutes or less. Anyway, so with our butter, we also have our, my goodness, the paper's everywhere. The cheese. Whew, it's a little hot. Give me a moment. Okay, so the next process, as I'm watching the butter carefully, I'm going to be working on the cheese as well. Just a little multitasking. Hopefully doesn't end, bad. So I'm going to put the cheese in here. I'm going to put it in the fridge, and not in the fridge, in the microwave, and I'm going to form it. So right now it's already kind of formed, but you want to form it a little bit more. So we'll see. But before we do all of that, I need to check on the butter again. This side is gonna be a little tasking for both, doing both at the same time, but that's cooking for you. Can you see the butter color coming through? It's already kind of becoming like solid. Let's go again. Okay, turn it up. Okay, so that's there. I'm gonna need some more dish detergent. I got like the biggest one, and then I refill my thing. Oh, some corn. Oh, I hate waste. Okay, so the next steps are going to go pretty fast. Okay, thank you all still watching. Okay, the next steps are going to go pretty fast. I'm going to dump my cheese in here. And I'm going to put it in the fridge for about, in the microwave for about 1 minute, 30 seconds to 1 minute. And then I'm going to work on the butter, switch back and forth. It's gonna be a while. Okay, so it's in the microwave and I'm going to stop this. I'm going to lift it. Ooh, it's pretty heavy. It's actually pretty heavy to lift now. You can see, look at that, the different consistency. Look at that. The butter is about to come any minute now. So let's stir it. It's literally like solids in here, like butter solids. So exciting. Okay, let's put this back down. Keep it going. Nothing too fast because it's gonna splash all over the place. I'm going to take my cheesecloth and sterilize it again for the butter. Okay, the cheese is out of the microwave and I'm just gonna form it. Goodness. The forming is so hard. Anyway, this is what the cheese looks like. So my attempt to form it is, oops, okay, I may need this to form, to help with the formation. Oh, the butter is almost ready. It's almost ready. Look at this. This is it. I need to get this down. The solid and the liquid is separating. I'll let the cheese cool a little bit. Get this down as soon as possible. Let's get this going. I'm literally checking the comments and checking see good. Okay, so the butter is almost done, you all. The butter is almost done. I need to be careful because any moment it can start splashing. Any moment now, but it's not quite ready, so I don't want to prematurely stop the process. So let's just do one more go. I'm just gonna pay attention and watch it. too many formed in here. I need to take it back down. Has anybody made butter before? Let me know in the comment section if you have, and if you like the process, or if this is inspired to make your own butter. It looks really good, by the way. I'll show you in a few. It's about to start splashing soon. Oops, right there. I stopped it. Yes. Okay. Look at that. Look at this. That is the butter. That is butter, you all. Actually, let me push this down. Let me try and rotate it a little bit. Oh, oops. Okay, this splashing process stopped. Okay, but I got it exactly where I wanted it. Look at it. It's butter. It's butter, you all. Okay, so let me see. My paper is all wet, but let me see how I can process this. So the butter, the liquid in the butter is buttermilk. I'm going to save that as well. So I'm not going to let that go to waste. I'm going to put that in a mason jar. So I'm contemplating what to start with. Let's see. Okay, so hopefully the buttermilk, can it fit here? It's not a lot. We'll see. And, ooh, okay, this is good. If you were here in the beginning, I talked about putting water in the fridge. If you weren't able to put water in the fridge, you can get some ice cubes. Look at this, it's almost like an ice cube. Oh, let's see. Oh my God, it can't be an ice cube yet. I literally just put it in there. Okay, let's see. Oops, okay. This is so good. You need this for the butter, by the way. I don't want to put warm water in there because I think that kind of negates it in a way. Because I don't have ice cubes, so that's why I put this in there. Okay, there we go. Now we have our own ice cube. Oh, good. Let me see. Let me take a little taste of the cheese. Cheese is so good. Okay. Yeah, that cheese is really good. Okay, so several step process. First step is operation get the buttermilk out, but also get the butter out. Okay, so let's see. So here is my cheesecloth. We just used for the cheese, but we're also going to use it for the butter. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Let me actually do it inside out. It's reusable. Okay. Last time I did not save the buttermilk, so it was a less easy way of maneuvering it. I could just like put my hands in it and, you know, knowing I wasn't gonna save it. But this time, trying to save it, I'm being more careful. Wow, look at this. This is butter, you all. This is butter. If you want to, you can add some salt in here to make salted butter. I like unsalted butter. So personally, I will not be adding any salt in it, but a lot of people do add salt. And the reason why I like unsalted butter is because I bake. And so if you're a person who does bake, like, you probably like unsalted butter to over salted butter. Okay, so I'm just gonna dump this in here. To later wash. Okay, and then I'll start my buttermilk here. Taking a little bit of trial. Oh wow, almost perfect. Almost perfect. And then more butter. Look at this. That's so much butter. Versus the cheese. You can't get that much butter, that much cheese from the milk, because we only got this amount of cheese from half a gallon. No wonder mozzarella cheese is so expensive. Versus how much butter we got from half a gallon of whipping cream. So much more. Okay, so this is butter. This is buttermilk. We have buttermilk, and then we have butter. This is so good. So good. Let me know in the comment section. Yeah, let me know in the comment section what you think about this. There's still quite a few of you watching. Let me know. Would you go try and make your own butter? Okay. And I have my laptop on the other side. That's why I keep moving over there. Trying to get as much of this off as possible. Try not to waste anything. That's my philosophy. No waste. Or at least prevent as much waste as possible. Let's say that. Oh my. So ladies and gentlemen, we have completed so much already. So if you didn't start watching from the beginning, I started with the bread dough for the artisan style bread. And then we went on to make green tea. So squeeze it together to get as much of the buttermilk out as possible. And then dump it in here. Okay. And then went on to make the green tea here. Okay. So in the ice cold water. This will help form it. So, so the green tea, then we made granola. Granola is over there cooling. Then we made the cheese. We made some whipping cream and then butter in the same go. And I prepped my chicken. It'll be going into the oven as soon as, oh, look at that much butter. This is quite a bit of butter, you all. This is quite a bit of butter. And then you just want to make sure you get out that excess thing. So the cold water helps with that. Whew, okay, let me leave it in freezing cold water for a while now. So yeah, now we're going to move on after I finish this to the chicken. I'm going to put the buttermilk away. So chicken and then some vegetables as well. Prep some salads for the week. But whilst this is in the water, I think I'm going to go ahead and start washing dishes to clear up a lot of this, because just clean up and clean everything. So enjoy as I wash dishes. I have so many dishes to get through, but let's start with this. And once I'm done with the dishes, I'll start trying to put stuff away. how'd you like my pink mixer? I was also gifted one from a friend from my homewarming party, as pink is definitely my favorite color. So thank you to the sisters who did. Okay, let's see. Okay, now that's done, it's going to go into its storage space. And this will make more room for everything else I have to do. So many dishes, so many. But once this is done, the cleanup is done, and the dishes, I'll be putting, basically storing everything. The butter is still in the water, doing its thing. I still have to finish forming the cheese. And the best thing to do right now is to check the battery on my phone. I have been filming for over an hour. Okay, the battery is still at a good level. I think we can finish a lot more stuff on this live. Okay, so I'll go ahead and wash the dishes now. Enjoy. I should probably put on some music, right? But I think I kind of like the silence, so let's just sit in. Okay, so dry some dishes before I put the others here. Because I just don't want a whole bunch of dishes to be packed here. Whatever I'm done with, I'm just going to put it away. There we go. This. I'm going to move this over here. We're gonna use these later. We're also gonna use these very soon. Okay, put this one here too. These are all things I'm gonna use soon. Close this. Just gonna use this here. Okay, so now I'm about to continue with putting stuff away. Let me change my computer format. Okay, I'm ready. Absolutely ready. I'm going to start putting the cheese away. Then I'm going to put the granola away. Let me see. I think the cheese will fit in here. So I'm going to put the cheese in here. And then the butter, I will put in something slightly bigger. I'll put the butter in here, and then the granola, I will actually put it in some mason jars. So I currently have some granola. Let me show you. This is the granola I currently have, and I wanted to make the clusters, so those will go here, and some may go in some Ziplocs later. So let's get all of this stuff packed up. Oh, thank you for watching this cooking show. Yeah, this is my first one, so I'll see how it goes and the feedback you give me, and then I will plan for something else in the future. But really, I appreciate you spending your Sunday evening with me and watching me. I'm going to clean these now. where I was gonna wash these, and I remembered, I was like, I just literally bought them and washed them, so that would be a waste. A big waste of time and water. Let me just clean the outside. Should I put the cheese in these mason jars too? Maybe not. But yeah, I'll probably have to try and have my next thing shorter and something specific as well. Okay. I can't believe I've been on here for 2 hours now. It doesn't feel like it. And that's why I say I love cooking, because I can be cooking for hours upon hours and I wouldn't even like feel super tired or anything. I'm putting these out for the buttermilk as well. I'll probably rinse these out. I'll dry these. Get these rinsed out. Okay, ready. Paper towels. Rinse, dry these, and dry this. And now the cheese is ready to go in. I kind of formed it, kind of didn't. I'm not really too crazy about like it having to be a specific shape. I think for my first cheese, it did pretty well, pretty decently. Kind of low piece. Okay. Just squeezing off a little bit of excess liquid. Look at that. Just for storage purposes. Okay, I think that's good enough. Oh, okay, I can get a little bit more. Okay, that's it. I think that's it for now. Yeah. I was gonna make cream cheese, and I still might, but I'll put this in the fridge first, and then if later on I do want to still make cream cheese, all you need is to put this in the blender and add a little bit of salt, and then you have cream cheese. So I might do that later on, once everything has settled down. I have so much going on at the moment. Okay, we're gonna move on to the butter. Actually, I'm gonna put this here. So our butter is ready to be stored on the side. All you have to do is squeeze out the excess liquid as hard as possible. Ooh, I'm using all of my muscles. And if you want to form it into a shape, do that. I'm not too crazy about the shapes because it's not that serious for me. But get all the excess liquid. All of it. I typically keep my butter in the fridge, in the freezer, unless I have something specific I want to do with it. But okay, there we go. The butter is ready. let me show you what it looks like over here. Look at that. Butter, okay, butter. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna get all the extra pieces. Make sure, again, no waste. Okay. Let me check the comments for a moment. Okay, nothing too different. But yeah, I'm going to just shape this in there. And like I said, if you want salt, you can add some salt in there and mix it up. But I don't want salted butter. I want unsalted butter. And you can use this as a spread, by the way. You can use this as a spread on bread. I use it to cook. I use it to do my tortillas. I actually might use some for the chicken today. Let's see. Probably use some for the chicken today. Okay. And all you do is close it up, and it goes into your fridge. Look at all this butter. We got from half a gallon of whipping cream. Just gonna close it. Start it in the fridge. If it's gonna take longer than the amount of time it takes you to eat it, then put it in the freezer. And I'm going to take a break and drink some water, making sure I'm not dehydrated. And then we're going to start on the buttermilk. Okay, so ready? This is our buttermilk. If you're making chicken, you can use this. Trying to figure out what I should use to fetch it. This might be very, very slow progress, but I think this is the best I have, which is not that great, but let's try and see. So the buttermilk will go into the fridge. You can still see some butter solids in there. That's fine. And you can use this as for biscuits or even for fried chicken. If you were going to use buttermilk in your fried chicken, you can use it for pancakes. I think, like, there's so many different things you can use buttermilk for. I specifically am going to use it for some biscuits and probably some chicken. Not baked chicken, fried chicken. Perfect. Look at that. That didn't take as long as I thought it was going to take. And there I have my about 30 ounces of buttermilk. So I have some whipping cream. I still have some whipped cream. I have some whipped cream. I have a little bit of my whipping cream, my butter and buttermilk, and I'm going to put this in the fridge. find a little more. And then now we're down to our granola that I prepared earlier. I'm gonna put them in these. I'm using a fork and a knife for this one. And I'm probably gonna have to soak this dish a little. So if you do have parchment paper, use it. But I couldn't find parchment paper at the store this weekend for whatever reason. But it would have made this one so much easier. Oh my Lord. Last time I did not use parchment paper and it was so much easier than this. Let's see. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Well, this is hard. A little bit. It's good. Goodness, this is so hard. I am struggling with these custards. Oh, I wish I used parchment paper. A moment. Let me focus my effort on something else at the moment. I need to dig this out. Okay, it's coming out. Oh, thank the Lord. There we have the chunks. It's not as bad as I thought. You just have to get in the middle and then scrape it up. But if you have parchment paper, like I said, save yourself a whole lot of thinking. A whole lot of muscle usage. Okay, I'm just gonna stop this for the moment and we're gonna focus on the chicken because this chicken needs to go in. The chicken and the vegetables. Look at these custards. Look at these chunks. This is so pretty. Okay. So I'll finish the first jar. And then the second jar I'll do later. And you can have this as a snack, not just with your breakfast. You can also have this as just breakfast with milk. So good. So good. I said, I've seen that. I'm gonna put this on the side. I'm gonna come back later on to finish it. The second jar. It might take, I think it'll fit in. And then I'm going to focus on vegetables and the chicken because time is going. And I want to start putting the chicken in within the next 30 minutes. But yeah, that granola turned out really, really good. I think this might be the perfect spot for me. So let me grab my stuff. Your people still watching. Hello. If you're just joining, you can find the list of things I'm cooking in the description below. So check them out. We've already cooked a lot of stuff. I had a whole list of things I was cooking. We finished the artisan style bread, the green tea, the whipping cream. We've done the butter, the granola. That was what I was just putting away. We did a mozzarella cheese. I'm holding off on the cream cheese for maybe later. I prepped the chicken, and I'm about to prep veggies for the chicken and for my salad as well. So let me check how much battery I have and how long I think this live can go for. I'm positive we have at least another hour on this. Drink water, stay hydrated. Okay, I'm ready to start my vegetables. So I'm starting with a whole bunch, and we'll talk them through. Some will be for cooking, some will be for my salad, and I'm just going to cut them up. Look at this. Beautiful. I have a few more. I have some carrots I'm going to add. Probably carrots, green peppers. Okay, so I'm adding a couple of carrots. Put them here. And then I have these as well. I want to cut, and maybe one more. Oh yeah, and green onions. So it's probably gonna be a bunch of, it's gonna take a while. That's what I'm trying to say, to prep the vegetables. What kind of vegetables do you like to add to your food? I am, the more vegetables, the better. So I do all different kinds. So this is gonna be for my cucumbers because it's gonna go for my salad. And I'm gonna add a little bit of onions here for my salad as well. And then the rest will probably go, let's see. I will put them in here to separate it. And the vegetables that would go on the chicken will go in here. I want to do all three at the same time. No time wasted. So let's go. Wash my hands and we'll begin. Ready. Ready, chef. I'll just rinse this. Give it a quick rinse. I already washed my vegetables with baking powder when I buy them, but I still like to give them a quick rinse when I'm cooking or about to cut them. Just in case. So these cucumbers will be for cucumber salads. I love to eat cucumber salads for lunch. So definitely my go-to. And I got these at the farmer's market, so they may not look like your everyday cucumbers, the English cucumbers we typically see. But these are really good. And always get yourself a sharp knife, it makes things way faster. And every once in a while, I'll check the comments if something changes and respond to any questions you have. Let's see. Okay, I don't see any questions, so it's okay. But let me know if you have any. I don't like my cucumbers too small. So this is a perfect size for me. salad you like to eat. I am trying to diversify the salads I eat. I've eaten kale salads, spinach salads, of course the classic romaine salad, house salad. So I like all of those, but I find this one to be the easiest to prep, to store, and to enjoy on a daily basis. And once I'm putting the salads together, you'll see me make my own dressing as well. Practice that style. Have a uniform kind of look. If you have that, it'll be good. And cucumbers are mostly water. They're extremely healthy for you as well. Extremely healthy. Typically, I try to start cooking a little bit early. Like now it's about to start getting dark within the next hour or two. I like to start cooking early so that I'll finish early, prep for the night early. Have to go to work tomorrow, so sleep early. But I'm a night owl. Okay. Cucumbers are ready, and move on to the next vegetable. Let me check. Okay, not too much. We're going to move on to these jalapeno peppers, and then jalapeno peppers. And then I have all these other colored peppers. Typically I get the big ones, but I recently switched to the small ones. I really like them. I don't know if it's as much or more than the previous ones, but all I can say is for now, these are my go-to. I'll probably switch to the previous ones. So if I'm putting them in the chicken, this size is good. And I do like to take out the seeds, so I'm just going to switch to my small knife. My small knife would help me take out the seeds more easily. And if I'm putting it in the stir fry, the vegetable stir fry later on, switch back here. But this is about the size I'm going for. Let me know if you cut your vegetables like a different size too, depending on what you're doing. I am very much that person. Okay. Cooking by itself takes a long time. I think sometimes we don't realize how long it takes, but it's a task. It's an absolute task that you have to be dedicated to. whenever I do full-blown meals, it can take me anywhere from like, I'll say 2-3 hours in the low end, and other times I've spent like 6 hours in the kitchen. But I was doing a whole bunch of stuff like this, you know. I like this stuff. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but it's certainly mine. Okay. Let me check the chat. Okay. Thank you all to those who are still watching. I hope you're either learned something today or at least just got some entertainment from this. I'm certainly glad you came. Let me know if you're currently watching any shows and what are your favorite shows currently. I am very much into K-dramas. I think I've talked about it before on the channel, on one of my videos. I kind of switched from a lot of American TV to K-dramas or Chinese dramas, just Asian dramas. I mean, I think we call them all K-dramas, but they're from different countries. It's not all from Korea. But I'm heavily into that right now. And I've been enjoying a lot of the shows. I was just watching one called Hometown Cha-Cha-Cha. Really cute show. Really cute. And then after, recently just also finished Startup. One called Startup. That was really good too. Different plot line. Enjoyed it thoroughly. Okay, more peppers. We're just gonna be cutting. I'm probably gonna be cutting for the next like 30 minutes. I have a whole bunch of vegetables to cut, and unlike a video that you film and you edit, this one I'm just live, just chopping it all up. So enjoy. I've never really cut, like, had a bad cut on my finger while cutting vegetables, but it's definitely something I think about. What if I cut my finger? Okay. More cutting. And the reason why I leave this out, I didn't want to start with this part because I just knew it was going to be very, very tedious. Had I thought about it, I would have probably been cut it most of them yesterday, so that I could have had today to just actually show the cooking. But it's part of the process of learning for next time, my next live. I'll probably have all the vegetables prepped before then. Unless you like seeing me cut for a good 30 minutes. We can keep that in too, if that's something you are into. Let's see. And leave a comment in the comment section, even if you have to leave. Let me know how you enjoyed this. Give me some feedback. It's always something I appreciate. I have more videos coming up this week, so stay tuned. My 2-year anniversary is coming up on YouTube. One moment. Yes, my 2-year anniversary on YouTube is coming up. I'm so excited. So I do have a video celebrating it. So yeah, it's coming out this Tuesday. I have that video coming out for my 2-year celebration. And if you didn't catch my last video, please be sure to do it. I was talking about a personal experience that happened to me in my car buying process. So be sure to watch that video. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about it. But also, just overall, anything content related, let me know. Okay, so I'm gonna put these in here. Put this up. Slow cough. Okay, these are all going to go into a stir fry. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the stir fry during the week for my rice, but also for my tacos. It's just an easy way of prepping some vegetables together. And if I need to throw something quickly together, I have my vegetables already done. Veggies are the base of most of what I cook and eat. Okay. I'm going to add some jalapenos to this, the ginger mix. So this is some of the ginger we used in the tea, in the green tea, over 2 hours ago. When we started, we prepped some ginger. Jalapenos. So I had some peppers, some palago peppers, some different colored peppers. I also had some jalapenos. I'm putting some jalapenos in here. I'm not just putting it directly on top. Let me see. And then some jalapenos for the stir fry. Okay, and then some more here for the chicken. I actually prepped this chicken a few times and people told me how much they loved it. I posted it on my Instagram. If you're not following me on my Instagram, go do that. And so somebody was like, yeah, you need to like really share the recipe because it looked so good. I was like, thank you, and I will. So here I am sharing my chicken recipe. It's one of many. I like to try all different types of chicken. But this one is, I'll say, kind of uniquely mine. I didn't see anybody else do it, so nothing is new under the sun. But as of right now, I guess I could kind of claim it up as my own. Done yet. Let me check the time. 6:25. For y'all still watching, thank you. And we have to go on to the next cutting. I'm telling you, cooking is a whole process. I'm going to do some green onions. I'm actually going to use all of them because don't plan on cooking anytime soon before these will probably go bad. I have an onion here. I'm gonna get more, but for now, I'm just gonna put this way. Use this way. I'm gonna put this chunks in here. Yep. is it. And then for the green onions, I'm going to keep these, probably gonna plant it, and I'm going to chop these up well. And as it gets to the tip, I'm going to kind of remove them. I don't like the very tip of green onions. I like to keep a little middle, but not too much at the top. Okay, there. At least the green onions was pretty simple. And I'm gonna keep them, I'll keep them in here. It's probably gonna overflow, but we'll see. Okay, what can fit. Okay, there we go. So this is what it looks like. These are the vegetables we have for the chicken so far. We're gonna add more. And I have some vegetable remainders here. Oh, I found a red pepper. Okay, let's see. This is it. More in here. Okay, so now that we're done with that, the next thing I'm cutting up is some basil. I mean parsley, my goodness. Not basil, parsley. Excuse my mistake. I'm getting some stuff mixed up, not good. And I'm just gonna put them in here. I'm gonna blend it. It smells so good. Okay. There, okay, more, there's more cutting. We're not even close to done yet. We still have a long way to go. Next, we're going to peel some carrots. I have one pepper here. Let me finish this one. I don't want it to go bad, so I'm just gonna use it. So we're gonna peel carrots. We're going to peel some onions, and then some garlic. And actually we'll be done by then. So stay tuned. I have a variety of onions. I'm not exactly sure which ones I should use. Some red onions or some white onions. Okay, I decided to use two different types of onions. I'm going to use the sweet orange onions, and I'm going to use the red onions because I'm going to use some of the red onions for my salad as well. So I'm going to cut these up, and for the carrots, I'm going to peel them a little bit. I have a potato peeler. It also works on carrots as well. And we're going to get this done. Let's see if we can finish this in the next like 15 minutes. I have different colored carrots, but I just finished using them all. Next time I'm doing this, I'll show you the different type of carrots I got. It was so beautiful. They were like white carrots, purple carrots, of course the orange carrots, and a few more colors. I think there was a yellow carrot. So definitely good amounts, different amounts for variation. Okay. And you don't have to peel your carrots. I just prefer to, for whatever reason, the moment I started peeling my carrots, I just never looked back. But it can be slightly wasteful, I'll be honest. There's a really person, but Moving on to onions. I'm so glad I don't have to do the ginger again. Thank God I got that idea for the ginger. I hate peeling ginger more than anything else. Even more than garlic. Garlic is not too bad. Which is our next addition to this. Be some garlic. Try not to stare at the onions and your eyes be better. Okay, I'm going to clean this off. Actually, before I do, let me get my garlic out. And then after I can clean all of this off. Actually, let me put this away. Whew, my eyes are starting to tear up. I should have got some safety glasses. Let me go check my eyes out to make sure I don't go crazy. Looks normal, just drinking water. And I'm getting my garlic out. Thank God I was. Okay, so because I bought a ton of garlic one time, I ended up freezing them. And this is a good way of me preventing just a bunch of garlic going bad. I love garlic. So have plenty of them. I also have some habanero peppers. I love peppers, as you can clearly tell. And I'm just gonna put like 3 of them in the chicken. Check the chat. Okay, ready to cut these up and get going. Thinking about cutting these frozen, I think it's actually easier to cut them frozen than it is to cut them when they are not frozen. Especially if you use a sharp knife, it's literally snaps. And I can get the seeds out easier because it's all frozen. Just put these on the side. I'm going to blend them, not just put them in there, but for now, I'm going to just put them on the side. But let me know in the comment section, what your chicken recipe is and how you like to cook your chicken. I think the next time I come on here, I'll probably bake a whole chicken, and that would be the whole premise of it. But I'll probably do a lot more prep before I come on. Now that I do know the path I'm taking, actually, let me put this here for better separation. But like I said, this is my first live video, so I'm actually learning as I go and trying to figure out what would be best, the best way to do this. Maybe faster. I still have probably less than an hour left on this live because my phone will go off. All this garlic, literally. And I'm going to blend them all. I'm not gonna just put them in the chicken like the other vegetables. Some of the other vegetables. Okay, a few more. And we are done with the garlic. Okay, we're done with all of the peeling. I am ready to do a little bit of dishwashing before I continue. I like to just cleanse every now and then so that I don't have a ton of dishes when I'm done. I know it's, and I don't use my dishwasher either, so it's not like I just dump it in the dishwasher. I just like to wash it by hand. More my style. Okay, so I have some dishes in the sink and I'm gonna wash this as well. So for the next like 5 minutes, yeah, I'll say for the next 5 minutes, I'm just gonna turn around, wash some dishes, and then come back and we're gonna continue getting this done. Okay, I'm just gonna dry some dishes from here and make space for the new dishes. Put these away soon. Okay, I'm going to empty this while I'm here. Ah, things that do happen. Can happen. Okay, this one next. There we go. Okay, ready, finally. I am ready to do the last chopping. We already did finish the peeling, so I finished the peeling. Okay, let's go ahead and finish this up. So I'm starting with the carrots. Chopping the carrots. I'll move this into here to wash after. Okay, so some of the carrots will go into this, and then others will go, some will go in the chicken, and some will go into the stir fry. These are for the stir fry. Obviously, this one will be all for the stir fry. Some more vegetables for the stir fry. So a few more. Okay, this is the chicken. These go into the stir fry, and then I'll do the rest for the chicken. So we just divide them into threes. Okay, so these are all the vegetables for the on top of the chicken, to go on top of the chicken, and this is for the stir fry. And the only vegetables that are left are the onions for cutting. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see. So first, for the yellow onion, the red onion, I'm going to cut some for my salad, which I'll be doing later on, very soon. I have a better way of cutting this, but I'll be careful. Okay, so I'm going to slice these really tiny, because they're going into a salad. So this will probably be enough for the amount of salad I want to do, which will probably be about 3 or 4 containers of salad. So this will be enough. I'm going to chop some of these for the stir fry. And I'm going to put this for more blending into the chicken mix. And then some more for on top of the chicken. Oops. Thank you to the few people who are still watching. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining me on this Sunday as I prepped a lot of food. A lot of food. This is like the 9th item on my list of things to do, so definitely got through a lot today. Okay, and no. Okay, and then now yellow onion. Pretty sure it's like sweet onion. So I'm going to get through some of this for the stir fry as well. I love onions, if you can't tell. So I buy all different kinds of onions. So all the veggies for the stir fry is now ready. So we have the peppers, carrots, onions, jalapenos, all of them. Then these will be the onions for the salad. And this is what I'm going to do for this. I'm going to blend this section. And then the remainder here goes on top, and I'm going to save these for another day. Okay, so the only thing that is remaining now is blending. So I'll be blending, and then I'll be making the mix for the chicken. And so for now, before we actually move on, I think I'll just end up doing jalapenos right now. The jalapenos for the salad, just so that when I move on from cutting, I will not chop anymore. If I chop anytime soon, if I chop anymore tonight, it will be too soon. So let me just get the jalapenos and then start chopping. So for my jalapenos, for my salad, I always use pickled jalapenos. And this is what it looks like. So I'm gonna get a few out, and then I'm gonna start chopping. And I always save the jalapeno juice till the end because I will use it to make some chicken too. But after all, my jalapenos have been eaten. Okay, here we go. Just a little violent. Okay, let me start chopping, and once this is over, the whole chopping process is over. I just like to do this. Okay, there we go. We're done. We are absolutely done chopping. Let me squeeze this out well and put it on the side. Thank the Lord, and thank you if you're still here. I appreciate it. Let me check the chat. Okay, so if you're just joining, we are done cutting after long time cutting. Let me check my battery, see how long we have. Okay, we still have a small little while on this battery, so let me move really fast and getting this chicken done. I am going to move this to the side. The chicken is here, it's all drained out. I'm going to move it this way. I'll just use olive oil for simplicity purpose rather than going to I was going to use some of the butter I just made, but I think it would just be simple to use some olive oil. So gather the spices that you want to use and blend this mix right here. to it. More of the mix we already have. And I'll just keep blending till it's an actual paste. So I'm adding more onions. And I'm not going to add any water to it. It might be a little difficult to blend at first, but the paste will come through. So just take your time with it. See if all of it can fit. Okay. Yes, it can. So I added it all. Let's blend. I have to like take it out and shake it every now and then. Okay, the ginger didn't mix all the way, so I'm just gonna blend it one more time for the ginger to mix. Nothing again. I need a spoon. Oh, shaking it well worked. Okay. Okay, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Look at that. This is delicious. Okay, absolutely delicious. So get your spices together. Because this one already has so many onions, garlic, ginger, pepper, everything. I only just used some salt, some let me bring them out. Okay, so here I have some adobo, some paprika, and salt, and that would literally be enough. Actually, let me add some chicken seasoning. I changed my mind. That would be enough for you to basically have this chicken done. So the first thing you do is put a little bit of salt, at least I do, and then I'm going to put some olive oil on there. And I just turn them around in the olive oil. I only have about 6 pieces of chicken in here. Okay, next I'm gonna just add more salt. I'm just gonna turn them on their sides again. I'm adding the adobo now. And I'm gonna get ahead with the paprika as well. Paprika. Okay, just roughly do everything. It's all gonna come together in the end when I start mixing it with my hand. Okay. Some more adobo on this side. And some more paprika on this side. And there you are, basically done. So I'm going to just clear this plate slightly a little bit so that when I'm done, I don't have, I'll put a little bit more olive oil. So that when I'm done, I don't have a crowded space when I'm trying to wash my chicken. Or when I'm trying to wash my hand and cleanse my area of cooking. Okay, that is done. I am so happy, like I don't have a lot of dishes, and I will not have a lot of dishes by the time I get through with the cooking. So let's go ahead and dump a lot of this. I'm gonna keep a little for the stir fry. So I'm going to put a lot of this in here. I'll say most of it. Oh, it smells so delicious. So delicious. Take a look at it. It looks so good. So I'm going to wash my hands and then really get in there to massage it. But I'm gonna move things away. But when I'm done, I'm going to have to wash my hands really, really well. Let me see. I may have some gloves I could use. Yay, I have some gloves actually, so I will not have to use my hands. This is great. I sometimes do use my hands, but I have been a little concerned, so. And with two hands, you can really get in there, but I don't want to waste two gloves. So instead, I have my glove on, wiped it a little bit, and I'm really going to go in here and mix it. This way. And it's almost like if they're in a sauce together. It's so good. Look at that. It's almost like they're going to cook in a sauce. Okay, and this is done. You don't have to really do much because of the liquid in there. It's just gonna cook in there. And then you can also just put your vegetables on top. I love a lot of vegetables. So I'm gonna put them all over, spread it out, make sure it's like evenly coated. This is what it looks like. Smells so good. So many delicious peppers. Okay, so many delicious peppers. Okay, check this out. I went to put it in trash right away. And I'm going to cover the chicken now and have it go into the oven. I put at 400 and it's going to cook for about an hour. So if the light goes off before the hour's up, I will update. I will probably update in a YouTube short or something. But it's ready. Going into the oven now. Here it goes. Almost burned myself. Okay, so now that is done, I'm going to clean this area a little, get rid of this clutter. And I'm gonna probably skip on the dishwashing right now and go straight into my chia seed pudding and then salad. So because the chia seed pudding is really easy, so I'm just gonna clean up here a little bit and we're gonna go straight into the chia seed pudding. So chia seed pudding is my breakfast of choice, and typically my granola that I just prepared will go into the chia seed pudding. Let me see. Okay, just checking to make sure I'm visible. Clean it a little bit more. Okay, so I'm going to make 3 of them, the 3 different kinds that I typically eat, and let me clear here a little bit and show you quickly how easy chia seed pudding is. So to make chia seed pudding, you only need your milk of choice. I am using oat milk. I'll probably try some whole milk as well. Typically I use my oat milk, and then I need some chia seeds, and then the rest are typically optional. But here are the options I put in mine. So like I said, I'm going to try one with whole milk as well. Almost let it fall. Some non-fat Greek yogurt. Non-fat Greek yogurt of choice. You need some vanilla and some honey. But these are the 2 main ones. Everything else is practically optional. And then you need your containers that you're going to do. So I said I'm going to do 3 kinds, so I'm going to use 3 different ones. Typically I do about 6, but this week I wouldn't be eating all 6. So I just do the amount that I'm going to eat. The great thing about chia seed pudding is that it's easy to do, and if you prep it as breakfast, you just grab and go. It's filling and very, very low maintenance, I'll say. So I'm just cleansing these out, just rinsing them. They're already washed, but just out of habit, I do like to rinse out everything, even though it's already washed, like triple wash things. So, okay, these are ready, and let me know in the comment section if you have any questions about this. So I have those 3 going. Flip them over, and next thing is you need a measuring spoon, so something to measure your chia seeds with. I typically do 2 teaspoons for the milk. So I'm going to get my tablespoons, actually, 2 tablespoons. So I'm going to get my tablespoon measurement and then fill them up. And while you're adding, get 2 spoons as well for mixing purposes. Okay, let's see if we can get these out before it's over. I see some of you are watching. Hello, thank you for joining. If you're just joining, I've been on here for a couple of hours actually at this point. And we are now on the 10th or 11th thing we're cooking. So for this chia seed pudding, I am going to put 1 in here, Greek yogurt, 1 in here for the milk, and all you need is your tablespoon. So I'm going to put 2 tablespoons in each of these. 1. If you have any questions, let me know in the chat. 1, 2, 1, 2. And it's really important the chia seeds do go in first. I'm not sure the exact reason, but I know it's really important. Okay, so now that it's done, that's all we need for the chia seeds. And then the milk of choice. So for one, I'm using the oat milk. Practically all my oat milk is done. Okay, I have more oat milk, but I want to try the whole milk now. And then take your spoon and mix it up. Mix it real good. Make sure all of those that have stuck, make sure that they are free, like free radicals essentially. So mix, mix, mix. Take some time. It might be annoying, but get all of them from under there. It is really important. Sometimes you get them all out and then they still end up sticking anyway. So there's not much you can do about that, but just try your best to get all of the ones on the sides and stuck somewhere and get them all. Okay, and this is the simplest form when it comes to chia seed pudding. This is done. All you do is put it in the fridge overnight and it's ready to eat. Really within a few hours. The next one, I'm going to add the milk here. You don't need different types of milk, like I said. Use your milk of choice. Mix, mix, mix. And then for this one, for just a little something extra, you can add some vanilla. Just a tiny bit goes a long way. And you can even add some honey. Oops, not too much. Not too much honey, okay. You can mix, mix, mix. And it the honey gets kind of stuck to the seeds, so make sure you are mixing it well. And that they break loose. Okay, and there we have it. This is our second option, the second one that I do. And we're about to move into the third one. And you can see that the first one has been sitting for a while. They kind of go to the bottom, so I shake it. Don't make them get comfortable. Shake it. Shake this one as well. Okay, and let's move on to the third one, which would be the third option I do. Use your choice of milk. I'm using the whole milk. No! Okay, I'll still try and get some in there. I shouldn't have to put in this much. I typically don't, for the purpose I'm going for. But it's all good. You'll still get the concept of it. Then we put in our honey. Put in our honey. And mix, mix, mix. Same principle. Same principle. Keep mixing. And then this time you add a little bit of your Greek yogurt, your non-fat Greek yogurt in there. I try not to let it touch, so I'm absolutely sure. Okay, typically I add a little bit more and I add less of the milk, but I kind of overdid it with the milk. But it's all good. Just be gentle. And make sure it doesn't overflow. Just gentle in the mixing. And then the last thing you have to do, of course, is shake it. So when you shake it, it's going to make it a whole lot better. My goodness. Okay, this is it. We're going to mix it now. You just lick it. It's safe to eat. It's really good. I'm going to clean this up a bit. And I typically run it under water to clean it up, the sides, before I put it in the fridge. So be sure to shake it like last time. Sometimes you can't avoid the chia seeds being at the bottom, but here, see how it separates? Shake it again. This one also separates. Shake it again. And shake this one again. Okay. So since it's all shaken up, I'm going to let them sit a little bit. Let me run it under the water, and I'm going to start putting stuff away. Actually, let me put stuff away probably first. I'll run in the water first. I just set them out there on a napkin just so that they can dry off. But now I'm going to just start putting stuff away. So that's how you make chia seed puddings. Very simple. We're going to move on to salads. We are going down this list really fast, so stay tuned. If you're just joining, you can find the list of everything I've already cooked so far in the description, as well as a couple more things I have to do. And so I'll probably be on this live for another maybe 30 minutes, maybe an hour if we can push it, but most of the stuff have been done. Bread, we've done artisan style bread, we've done green tea, put the chicken in the oven, butter, cheese, so many things. Go back and watch it. Okay, so this next section will be the section on salad. So this is a salad I prepped for my lunch. I'm gonna put this away, and we're going to begin with making the dressing and then moving forward with putting the salad in there. Okay, so for this salad, I'm going to make 4 of them packaged, and so I'm going to get out 4 mason jars for my salad. Okay, so these are my salad mason jars. I would rinse them a little bit, and then we can start with the salad dressing. Let me drink a little bit of water. I have to stay hydrated. Okay, so I'm going to take like 2 minutes to dry the dishes, to wash the dishes, maybe 2-3 minutes, and then come back and we can start the salad. This is item number like 11 on things that I prepared today. Let's go. I always like to just get things going as I'm washing dishes, because like you spend hours cooking and then in the end you just have a whole bunch of dishes to get done, and that's not fun, at least for me. So I want to make sure that as I'm cooking, I'm cleaning as well. dry here. And then I'm just gonna wash the dishes in the sink. What really does save time is just using the same dishes over and over again, like you have seen me do throughout this entire life. Okay, so all I need now is a spoon, this, and let me finish that. Okay, so if you're ready for the salad, or if you just arrived and you want to see the whole list, it's in the description of everything that I've already prepared and everything that I will be preparing. Just so that I cannot forget, I'm going to put the chia seed pudding that we just did. I ran under the water. I'm going to shake it one more time, shake them one more time, and I'm going to put them in the fridge. So there you go. And the salad, we're ready to start. So let's start by cleaning these out and flipping them over to dry. The chicken is still in the oven. We'll check on it within like the next 20 minutes. Make sure these can fit. Let's finish the tops. Okay. Just changing some tops. Okay, so we are ready to begin. If you're just joining, I am making a whole bunch of foods. You can go look in the description and see all the things we've done so far. This is probably like number 10 or so. So I'm about to do the salads and starting with my salad dressing I'm going to make. So to make my salad dressing, I need quite a few things, but everything that we pretty much have. So I need some olive oil, some apple cider vinegar. I have some here. I'm just gonna pour the apple cider vinegar right now because I just don't want to leave it out. Oops, that's a bit much. I'll reduce it. Typically, that's the amount I will use if I'm doing a lot of salad, but I'm not doing this much. Okay, so apple cider vinegar, and then I need some olive oil. I poured some in there. Let me move it to the center so you can see it. It's happening. Okay. Let me know if you can see it. Okay. So some apple cider vinegar. You also need some honey, some mustard. Dijon mustard is the one I use. So let me get this out. So you can just put the Dijon mustard in here, any amount that you want. I mean, you can measure it out, but honestly, I don't. I've been doing it for so long, I can eyeball it. Wash my hands. And this Dijon mustard is slightly spicy. If you see me wash my hands a lot, I'm slightly germophobic. That's probably why. So when I tasted it, I was like, oh, let me just wash my hands. Some honey. Okay, that's enough. Ooh. Okay, let me replace these. And then the next ones are to taste. So you would need some salt and some pepper. Black pepper at that. I like to use quite a bit, but since I'm also using a lot of jalapenos, I try to, like, you know, just be generous with it, but not too much. And so here is the salt. Put as much as you want. I don't like my things too salty, so I like to be careful with it. Okay, I think that's about enough. And so all you have to do now is close this. I'm going to clean around it a little bit and shake it. That's it. And that is a simple salad dressing that you can make for yourself. And if you're making a salad, you can just pour it over. It's really delicious. I'm probably gonna have some tonight. Most definitely. And then the rest will probably be for breakfast for, you know, I mean for lunch for Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Okay, so here we are. All you do is spread it across, but just so that I'm as careful as possible, I like to use a spoon. It just stops a whole bunch of messes. It makes it quite even, you know. About 3 scoops for each. If you have more salad, do more. Or if you like more salad, if you like more dressing, do more. 1, 2, and 3. And let me see. Probably go in a little bit more with half here, half, and a half. I like to make sure they're approximately equal. And the next thing you want to do is put in your onion and your jalapenos. So I'm putting in my onions here. I try to make sure they're about even. So I just go in one at a time and just dump it all in there. And this is the base of the salad. It's really important that the salad goes under, and then these are the first things to go in there. Okay, so all I do is I do a slight mix here. Slight mix. And yes, they're approximately the same. And the last thing I do is add the cucumbers. I'm just gonna put this and wash my hands, and I'll use my hands for the cucumbers. Okay. My cucumbers are ready to be packed. They've been draining for a while, so there should be no liquid. If I do have any extra, which I may, I hope not, I will just save it for tonight and use it as a side dish with more of my salad that I'll be eating today. Okay, does look like I will have some, probably, more likely. And I used to put feta cheese on top, but today because I created mozzarella, I will just put some on top when I'm ready to eat. Feta cheese does go bad quite early, like in less than a month. So I didn't want to buy a whole new one. I just ran out, so I didn't want to buy a whole new one when I knew I was going to be making some mozzarella cheese. And if you just joined and you missed the mozzarella cheese, I did prepare it. You can go back and see what I did in the description. If you like the video, like it. Okay, actually it's fitting pretty well. I'm actually surprised. Okay, not too much excess would be left. Kind of packing it in there, because when you're eating cucumbers, you know, they're great for you, and they're filling for sure for, you know, what it is, but you also want to make sure that you're having enough of them. So I'm just packing it in there, and the mozzarella cheese will go on top when it's ready to eat. Okay, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think this can all fit. I'm packing in a little bit more than usual. On my typical prep, I make 6 of them. So here you have them. Let me clean up a little bit. Created a bit of a mess, packing them all in. But this is it. So these are my typical lunches. I'll have it with like a piece of chicken, some meat, sometimes a side of rice. Even for dinner, since I have them for dinner. But these are easy ways to prep your lunch, and it saves money. You know, this is a finance channel. We talk about finance, so you save money. It's healthy, and it's easy to make and readily available. If you prep it the week before, every week, you don't have to do much when it's time to go to work. You just grab it and go, just like the chia seed pudding. That's my breakfast. This will be my lunch. Really easy. So I'm just gonna pop these in the fridge, and yeah, this is it. Let me know if you have any questions. And if you do try it, how do you like it? Okay, before I start the next one, I want to check my battery. I have the fruit prep, rice, and a stir fry left, and I don't know if I'll be able to do all of those on this live. So let me check my battery. Okay, I'm at 19%. Let's check the chicken and see if I can rush and do something on here for it. Either the fruits, stir fry, I'm not exactly sure. I was gonna wait till the chicken is done for it, but it's okay. I think I got more than enough done on this live. Let me know how you like it, and be sure to like the video, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I'm just taking the chicken out to, let me show you, because I don't know how long I'm going to be here for. Oh, look at this. So delicious looking. So delicious looking. It doesn't look dry, so tender. Look. Oh, okay. I'm going to close it and keep it in the oven again. It's going to go on. I'm going to turn it down to 350. And I'm going to keep it in there for another almost an hour, 45 minutes. Okay, so I'll approximate that I have probably a good 20 minutes left on this live. I'm going to take like a little break. I'm going to come back, wash dishes, and see if we have time to prep some fruits. and that will probably be the last thing. And then another time I'll probably do more. So see you in a few seconds. Okay, so I'm going to dive straight into washing the dishes. We have a few minutes left on here, but I'm just going to show you my cleanup as well. I think that's all part of the process. And so get a new dish rag out and start cleaning up. And I'll typically do the stir fry in here, so I'll leave it out, but I might also just do a different pan. But I'm so glad and I appreciate all of you who decided to come spend your afternoon with me. I know you could have done anything else, but you came here, so I appreciate it very, very much. Let me know, give me feedback in the comments section, and in the future I'll know what to do better. Like I said, this is my first live, so of course there's bound to be so many mistakes, but I'm sure I can improve for future videos. Okay, so I think we can go ahead and start the fruit prep. These are the fruits that go into my chia seed pudding, and some of them I use it for smoothies as well. I love a good smoothie. Let me move this to the side. And so for all I need to do to start is get this washed, and I'm going to get in mason jars to prep it. I love to prep things in mason jars and glass things. I think I'm going to do about 5 of them. Here. Actually, let me see if I can do 6. If I do end up just doing 3, it'll be fine, but just in case, I'm doing 6. I have enough fruits. Okay, I'm going to clean these out like I do always. I know they're already clean. What can I do? It's literally like my personality to get all of these clean before I can start putting stuff in there. Thank you to all of you who commented, and thank you to all of you who are still watching. I appreciate it. Just like always, flipping it. Let's see, one more. Okay, so ready to do this. I'm going to wash these. They're already washed, but I'm just going to sprinkle a little bit of water on them. So I have some apple and some peach, but I'm also going to add some strawberries and some blueberries. So here they are, and I have some plums, but I'm not going to do it. I just eat my plums. Do y'all like plums? Because plums are so bitter. They're so bitter, but they're so good for you. Let me watch this. The way I forgot. I do not joke about dishwashing and getting my dishes clean. If there's one thing I'm gonna do, is make sure that everything around me is super clean. Okay, so these apples are a couple of, maybe a week old, I think. So hopefully they're still good. I think they should be. I'm going to flip these over. And if at any point the light goes off, I guess that will be it. The end of the show. So these are pears and then the apples. So for the fruit prep, it just makes it so much easier during the week when you want to just eat your chia seeds. You don't have to cut up new fruits all the time. Just grab what you've prepped and go. And I love this. I love spending time in the kitchen all at once and then knowing that for the rest of the week I don't have to worry about it so much. Especially with my work schedule, I just really started to appreciate food prepping, so I don't have to let go of doing this, being able to do this, but I also don't have to overly commit my time to do it. So I'm just gonna prep it in here. Some are just gonna be apples in general because I'll be using them for smoothies, but I think the others I would put it in. But that's if I have enough apples. Remember when it's like, how do you like them apples was like super popular saying. Now I hardly hear anybody say it. Oh my, that was a little scary. Whew, let's go watch it. Oh my God, I almost died alive. When I tell you I flinched, oh my, okay. Let's continue, let's keep going. Let's be more careful with knives. As we were told not to play with knives, they're dangerous. You don't want to make the apples too small either. Personally, I like to, just a good size. So it still stays fresh, but not, it doesn't go bad too early. So that is something that I do like. if you do like to fruit prep too, let me know what fruits you like in the chat or comment section, because I certainly like a lot of different types of fruit, but I think the combination of strawberries, apples, and blueberries in my chia seed is probably top notch for me. I ate it with blueberries alone earlier today, and I don't know, I wasn't really feeling it, you know. I thought it's missing something. Definitely the apples and strawberries. But I had run out of my food prep. Oops. A little nippy. And so I just, you know, it wasn't what it used to be. Nip myself a little bit. Nothing too bad. Okay, we are almost done here. I don't like the center of the apple. I like it all gone, so that's what I'm doing. I know some people basically like to eat all the way to the core. I'm not that girl. Okay, so like I said, some of these will be just apples, and now this is what I'm going to fill it. So the ones that are just apples, they'll be going into smoothies like later this week, so there's no need to put all the other stuff. I have some strawberries frozen. Okay, so I'm going to do that for this one. So these will be all apples. Okay, so the strawberries are here. They're ready to be cut up and go in there. Just like the other ones, I do not like strawberry like head. Or the tail, for that matter. If I'm eating it straight, I don't mind as much, but I still take off the top, or I don't eat the top. Okay. This was too soft. Okay, just 2 more to go. And here they go. And oh, I need to check my battery. It's almost dead. And then the blueberries will be the last thing. Just have a whole bunch of blueberries here. I'm just gonna stuff them in here. And this is how I prep my fruits for my chia seed pudding that I made earlier. I'm going to devour them during the week. And it's just a way of making sure that I get a good balanced diet. And I'm not, you know, cheating myself out of fruits or vegetables. As you can see, I use a diverse amounts of fruits, vegetables, and not as much herbs, but like even spices. Okay, that's enough here. I'm trying to take the little sticks out. Using all the blueberries. Okay. Good. Let me put these in the fridge. Probably gonna have a plum tonight, a bitter plum. essentially it, you guys. The only things we didn't get to was the rice and the stir fry, but most of it is, you saw the vegetables that are going into the stir fry. These, I'm just gonna stir fry these, and some green onions. I'm gonna stir fry probably in the container that, in the pan that I baked the chicken in. And over the week, I'm just going to eat it with the rice. One day I'll show you how I cook my rice. I think it's a really good rice. Probably one of the best rice recipes. But I'm not going to tempt this phone anymore, and I will be ending the live. Thank you to all of you who spent your hours with me. You know, you passed through, spent more time. I am so grateful that you chose to spend this time with me, or even just view the video. Thank you all so much. So it's 7:50 where I'm at. I still have a few things to do. Like I said, I'm going to pop these into the fridge really quickly. I hope this inspired you. In some way, shape, or form to, you know, cook your own food. So thank you all. My phone is at 13%, but let me sit here real quickly and just say thank you all for coming to my cook show, essentially. I appreciate it. I hope you learned a few things. I hope you had fun. And let me know if you try any of my recipes and you know what you like about them. And if you have any questions, put them in the comment section. I'll be checking the comment section for the next few weeks. If you want to know any recipes, let me see. We put the bread in there at 354, 55, 60, 750. So it's still not done, but I can show you what it looks like actually in a minute. I think that would be helpful. So give me a moment. So the bread is rising, the recipe. You'll see it rise all the way within the next like 5 to 8 hours. So I'll probably not be baking this tonight, but rather tomorrow. And that's it. We were able to get through so much. I finished the artisan style bread, the tea. I'll be putting them away after I get off this live. I did the whipped cream, the butter, granola, the mozzarella cheese. We didn't get to the cream cheese, which, oh no, another time. The chicken, we prepped the vegetables, chia seed pudding, the salad, the fruits. So I'm so glad I could get so much done within a matter of, let me see, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll say in a matter of like 4 hours. I've been on here for 4 hours, so it's definitely time to get off. So thank you all so much again, and I will see you in my next live video. Hopefully like this video and leave a comment. Thank you all. Let me see how I now should end this live. This is my first time. Okay, bye.